fixed, but I just dropped out then. And it also means I'm gonna have to hang out in a hangar for a little bit and fix the YouTube stream, because the YouTube stream just started a new stream as part of the damn dropout. And unfortunately, disconnect protection is on a fucking $400 a month plan. Hello, goal unclear on kick. Welcome, welcome. And while I was offline, it seems the team pulled together and won the match for us. My god, I wish I knew what was causing these internet issues. I have tried fucking everything. I have tried stuff so completely unrelated to what you would think would be causing it that it's beggars belief. And it's oh god, it's such a problem. Of course, you never get any feedback as to what's going on when your internet drops out. No, that would be useful. That would be very useful. But everything has to be a black box because, oh, if we tell people what's going on, people who don't know what they're talking about will be confused. And that will make them angry and scared. Ooh. So we have to just make it so that you can't get that information at all. Such a pain in the fucking ass. I so very much hate the black box nature of modern tech, where it's just a nightmare to get any information out of it. Oh, because... yeah, I'm trying to figure that out too. What the fuck happened there? I have no clue. Was I hit, like, by a stray fucking shell that went over the buildings or something? And that's the mission. That was very confusing. But yeah, it seems to be stable now since I closed the collab window, which has the voice chat for the collab, which is what I'm fairly certain is causing it. Because, as stated, the Discord issues happen in voice chat. So, yeah. At least the shared chat's still up, and we are still technically in a collab. I've got to hang out in Hangar for, like, a few seconds while I fix up YouTube. Because the second that stream cuts out, it becomes a different freaking stream. And that also means I have to get all my descriptions and whatnot set back up because it refuses to save my default properly over on YouTube. I also have to get the chat pop-out set back up because YouTube doesn't have just a generic chat pop-out. YouTube streaming sets everything up, stream keys and all that shit up as unique per stream. Now, the reason they do this is because on YouTube you can have multiple live streams going simultaneously. But it's still very annoying for me as someone who has zero interest in that feature. Now let's fix my chat pop out so I can read the YouTube chat going forwards, and we are fixed up on YouTube. Alright. And just a heads up to everyone, if anyone wants to join into the action, feel free to speak up now while I'm in Hangar. I'm going to scratch my neck real for a bit before I get back into things. It's an absolute pain in my rear end. But, YouTube does that. I'm sure there's a way to fix it, but my god, do they not make things clear. YouTube's live streaming backend is a fucking UI mess. Alright, let's start the next battle. On the bright side, my bitrate is now stable on Twitch. Which is really weird. It happens after all these dropouts. The bitrate finally stabilizes on Twitch after being unstable as fuck. Sometimes it feels like I'm a frickin' tech priest. When it comes to live streaming. Alright, I'm going to rush B like it's Counter-Strike. I should probably stream Counter-Strike sometime. I haven't played since fucking CS Source. Back in like fucking 2009? Maybe even further back? Maybe 2008? I'm old. I make no secret about that fact. Got a lot of M18s at the moment. Turn off here. Okay, Artie's coming in real quick, so I better slip over to the other side of the point where the Artie's not coming down. The Artie's coming down all over the point. They've got a good spread on it. Oof. Hey, successful rush. Don't know what got me there. Just gonna keep moving. Shit, that's my breach. I'm just gonna have to hide here and hope for the best. But I should be able to drop a second arty. $20 seconds. Come on. Nine, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boom. Oh. Got his engine. Got him. Slip in, slip through. Got his crew. If I slip forward a little bit, I'll be in cap. And we just hit Artie on that road. Artie's coming down, but I'm on me, but I'm not going to panic. I did not even see that tiger. Probably came from behind. Nope, just a long shot. Doesn't matter, I took out 3 of the fuckers. Oof. We are going to cap. I panicked when I lost my breach there. No problem, Warthunder point. I hope to see you again sometime. Alrighty, let's keep our push, and I'm gonna go wide since we keep seeing scouting marks over here. Well, someone's got a nuke. Hope it's ours. It's ours. We're gonna drop the bomb. I did pretty decent this match. Double strike, shadow strike streak, and without a miss. Alrighty, once again, if anyone wants to join in, now's the time to speak up. I'll stretch that back out. Wow, it's been a long time since I've seen one of those bots. I'm a little disappointed by how lazily it tried to bypass the filters, but holy crap, it's been a long time. I think that's on, it's on Avro's stream. That's why it bypassed the chat filters. Right, banned from my chat. And I'll do the jumping jacks when I die, Avro. It's kind of important that I launch this rush. Oh. No wonder why I'm getting overtaken. Yeah, no problem. I specifically state in the redeem that I will hold off on my discretion in multiplayer games just to not disrupt the game. In single player games, it's just straight up instant, regardless of what the situation is. I do need to do more single player stuff. Friday. On Friday, I'm going to be doing something single player. The bot. Nah. I find it funny to see how the different ways they bypass chat filters. Oof. All right, jumping jacks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There we go. It's as I said, it's a fun challenge for me to see all the different ways the bots bypass those blocks on the chat. I get disappointed when one comes up in my moderator feed and they've done nothing to bypass the filters. Okay, I gotta slip into the city near all the allies. That I'm aware, that's what got me the first time. Damn. It's just behind the ammo. Ah, the ST got me before I could freaking hit the fire button. And I'm down to my last vehicle for the match.
Attention to the map.
No, unless I get some good kill in this, which is very unlikely. Or what I could do, and what I think I might actually try, is I'm going to try a long flank on the Alpha to see if I can do a bit of a stealth cap. Alright, let's see what we can do. Off in the distance there, some friendly went down, not too far from you, Avro, so I would be very careful. Little cat. Alright, I think this may actually work somewhat. And the cat's bothering me on the desk again. Missy, I can't give you more wet food. I don't have an unlimited supply. You're just gonna have to either go hungry or put up with the dry food. Something took a shot at me then. Oof. Fuck. Of all the fucking things, something I could have actually killed if he didn't get my gun breach. Ugh. That's all you're getting. Dry food. Right, let's spectate Avro if he's still up. Still up, buddy? Or are you dead too? Hello, Warthunder Point. We're spectating Avro at the moment because I am dead, and I'm sorry, cat, I don't have wet food to give you. You're either going to have to put up with the dry food or go hungry. Okay, I'm just going to Google... this, because this has actually become a bit of a problem that she's refusing to eat dry food lately. I'm just going to Google that while we're spectating Avro. Cats are known for being picky eaters when it cooks. Stop eating dry food. Yay. Stop writing a narrative and just explain. Could be dental problem. It's not a dental problem. Her teeth are fantastic. Not really changes in the environment. It's pretty much the same. Yeah, of course she prefers wet food over dry, but yeah, it's definitely not diabetes. Stop talking about trends in cat feeding. That's you stupid website. That's not useful. Oh my god. Stupidity of these websites. Just shoving giant fucking paragraphs of completely irrelevant bullshit. And now it's just repeating the same shit. Alright, you're dead? Right, back to hangar. Thank you for the hydrate. Well, duh, it could be an underlying health issue. I want a list of what they might be. God, the internet is shit nowadays. Can't believe I'm resorting to fucking asking Grok, but the amount of times I've looked for shit and just got an inane fucking AI written websites that don't tell me any information, then gone to Grok, asked Grok, and Grok's given me the actual fucking answer. Beggars belief. It's ridiculous that this is how I have to fucking search nowadays. Thank you for the posture check. I was actually starting to slide down there. Yeah, that is fucking... I really need to set a minimum account age for chat because those bots are just so fucking obvious. Actually, I think I'll go to Charlie instead of Alpha for a change. Hello, T26E5. Drop an RT on Bravo. Don't think it's actually going to do anything, but I might as well put it over there. Is this capture zone? Hello, little cat. I'm not giving you wet food. You've had 3 packets today. And you've had puree. Okay.
Attention to the designated grid square. Attention to the map.
And let's see here. Okay, let's push into Bravo now that we've capped. Yeah, I'm starting to get a little annoyed by trying to research possible causes for what's going on with this damn cat. I mean, she could just be being picky, but... because she's always been a bit of a picky eater. But at the same time, I've explicitly gone and gotten her favorite dry food. Stuff that she basically dances for, and she's turned her nose up at it, so something's probably wrong.
Into the designated grid zone. Attention to the map.
Stop bouncing, turret! Penetration. Two of his crew, but not the rest of him. Duck down and push. Alrighty. I very, very much am sick of fighting panthers and tigers. Pen. Got him. And the IS-2 got me. I don't think we're winning because once again, as always, we have a bunch of heavy tank players that are just hanging back trying to get kills instead of actually trying to maneuver onto points. Yes, please, actually. It would be nice to get a guarantee I don't have to deal with bloody the same German tanks over and over again for a bit. Well, that happened. I do like you, little cat. It's just you're being really annoying at the moment. You are very soft to pat, though. I guess I'm gonna go to the north spawn this time and see if I can slip down on Alpha. Terrible vehicle to do that with, but it's what I've got. I'm gonna do it a hell of a lot better than the T-95 that's trying to do it. Oh, that's adorable. The cat is now pouring at / trying to attack the targeting reticle in Warthunder. That's cute. And I'm dead. Right. Last vehicle of the match. Get back to trying to see if there's a medical reason for her being picky at the moment. Like, she's still eating wet food, so it's far not the end of the world, but we can't just give her an all wet food diet. Shit. Oh my god, he missed! Come on, do it! Well, actually, since cheese isn't playing with us now, we can go up. we can go up to a higher BR. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to raise up to my 7.0 preset. There we are. I completely forgot we could do that now that cheese is off. And if you're still here listening, cheese, I'm not angry. I'm not like teasing. You're just saying that it is nice to be able to go up, because that means I don't have to deal with the constant wall of panthers and tigers as much. I spent a long time. Yeah, I'm happy to be dragged up to 8.7. It's gonna suck for me, but fuck it. Let's go. We ball. Okay. Yeah, it looks like I'm probably gonna have to... That's sad to hear, Warthunder point. Okay, I'm probably gonna have to take my little cat to the vet. That's a expense I didn't want to have. But if she's still like that in a few days' time, that'll have to be something to do.
Into your vehicle.
Driver ready. Driver ready. Loader ready.
Alright, let's push Charlie. That's my best bet. Oh god, there's ERA on that fucking M60. That's a 9.0. Holy shit, did we get fucking up-tiered as well? Oh my fucking god. Rip me. Rip me. I am fucking screwed. I will stand here at these crossroads and we can see the vehicle. The tiny little XM 800,000. 800. Why'd I call it 8,000 then? But yeah, we've been up-tiered. It's adorable. It's so adorable. It's like an American weasel. The only bad thing is I just wish it had just one ATGM. Or not even an ATGM, just like fit like 2 M72 laws to it. In like an external launcher. Anyway, off we go to try and do something at Charlie. Yep. I noticed we were being up-tiered because I noticed a fucking M60A3 TTS, which is a 9.0 with fucking ERA all over it. ERA, which is like an instant defeat for heat rounds, which are what I'm bringing in my only decent vehicle. Like, my best bet is to get a, like, one lucky shot off if I want to get a kill. And if it's not one shot, one kill, I am screwed. Because everyone at this BR has very fast reloads as well. Oh, I got his breach. What looks to be a T60 something. I ain't staying to see what he was. I'm just gonna hope an ally takes advantage of him now having no breach. I'm going to try and ford this river. Oh, I got his engine. So I usually stream at around 6 p.m. Australian Eastern Daylight Time. I have 3 regular streams throughout the week. Warthunder Wednesdays, Fuck It Fridays, and Streamerbait Sundays. I do also a gorilla on other days quite regularly lately. Warthunder Point. But yeah, so those are my regular streaming days. I am trying to organize a regular 6 a.m. stream as well, because that catches the Americans at a better time. And I do have a surprising amount of West Coast Americans who watch me, for someone who streams at like 3 a.m. their time. But yeah, those are my regular stream times. I do need to put that schedule in my Twitch panels. Probably will put them in my about section. Oh, fuck. I got spotted. Nice, nice. Well, aloha, and that is the complete limit of my native Hawaiian. But yeah, that's my streaming schedule, so that's hopefully that is convenient for you. Yes, Avro is also a streamer as well. He's Canadian, so As you can tell, because he's named after the Canada's most famous jet. But yeah, I'm going to be playing a single-player game on Friday. I'm kind of keeping it close to my chest as to what it's going to be. Mostly because I need to double-check it's actually going to capture properly. Alright, I am down to my last vehicle of the match. Getting dragged up to 9.0 was not what I was hoping for. Yeah. I knew it was going to be the same guy. I was specifically hunting him. But it was a fucking crapshoot trying to pull that off with a Walker Bulldog at this BR. Especially when I don't get the dang heat. Like, at this BR, they've all got fucking thermals and APFSDS. Like, I get dragged up to top tier as a joke often, but, yeah, this is a place I really shouldn't be. Come on, give me a targeting solution. Oh, he's just gonna crash. Oh, now that's just not fair. Not the end of the world. It wasn't fun getting up-tiered, though, to 9.0. Bizarrely, I have more success when I get up-tiered to, 12.7. It's not a great radar. It's not a great radar at all. I mean, it's better than no radar. Like, up until this point, I've been completely optical only. A bad radar is better than a good one. Is better than no radar. But it really isn't good, because it doesn't do detection, it only does tracking. So I have to manually see the aircraft. Absolute bane of fucking helicopters, though, I'll say that. Want to go all the way up to 12.7? Fuck yes. Fuck yes, it's always funny. I might even just spawn in the jumbo. I've still got I've got a clip somewhere on one of my hard drives of the first time I got dragged up to 12.7 and I spawned in a fucking where is it? Yeah, an A1 76 Sherman and a fucking Abrams literally did a double take. You could literally watch him turn his turret, look at me, turn away, and then just suddenly turn straight back as if to go, wait, what? Yeah, after my grind challenge is done, we're gonna celebrate with, we're gonna celebrate the grind challenge by dragging a 1.0 lineup all the way up to 12.7 for a full stream. That's gonna be fun. That's gonna be funny. I mean, you're more than welcome to tag along. I'm actually going to hope directly also tap some other streamers for that as well, because that's going to be like a big fucking stream when it finally happens. I'll also be using premiums then, because there's a couple of 1.0 premiums, and I'll be free of the no premium rule. Right, let's go straight for the Sherman. Gonna wait for you to spawn, because my only hope to achieve anything. Yep. Well, at least one person has to bring top tier to drag us up. But beyond that, it's gonna be beyond one person volunteering to be the person to drag us up. It's gonna be everyone bring whatever they want. I'm just gonna bring 1.0. And it's gonna be such a fun vehicle when I get my grubby little hands on it. Or at least for tech tree version. Right, let's go. I swear I fucking hear a motorbike. The fuck is that sound? It's gone now, but it was a weird fucking engine sound. No, it's not me. I know what my engine sounds like. It doesn't sound like a fucking dirt bike. And it's not your engine sound, because it wasn't coming from your direction. Where'd that come from?
The engine is burning.
I have eyes on him, but I can't get my freaking sights on him to put a marker down.
Roger. Starting.
My fucking turret ring's fucked. I'm gonna have to fucking repair here in the middle of a fucking field. Wonderful. My engine's also fucked. Well, T80 got me. Alright, I'm gonna come back in the M56 this time. The one vehicle I have that may actually get me a kill if I'm very lucky. Oh boy, I've got another cat bothering me for food. I'll have to pull him behind the rocks and then go feed him, but at least this one will eat the dry food.
Attention to the designated grid zone.
That thing next to me, the little animal, that is a quokka. He is our animal mascot. He doesn't have a name yet. We're going to be hosting a naming contest / vote on my Discord server once I get round to getting him animated. I'm also going to set him up to open and close his mouth to speak for text-to-speech when I set up text-to-speech redeems. Yeah, if you're unfamiliar with a quokka, it's a small little marsupial from Western Australia. Literally the other side of the country to me. But they're just so fucking adorable. They're like the cutest animal in existence. It should be popping up throughout the stream with a stream elements bot. You can also summon it with !Discord. Or there is a link in the panels. You can click on the panel that says Discord and it will take you there. If you're able to stop and repair, Avro, I can help it happen faster. If you're not able to repair, then we're just gonna have to make do, aren't we? And thank you for summoning the Discord link, Avro. I will have to manually verify you to give you full access to the Discord Warthunder point. I just haven't gotten around to setting up the verification bot yet. I don't get that many people coming in. I will say, if you look a bit weird, my moderators will probably try to stir with you. One of them will probably speak Spanish at you, and the other will speak Russian at you, just to mess with you. Yeah, I finally have Discord moderators. Because we had a bot join and then try to sneak into people's DMs to sell them on shitty art. Here's something to the right. So I'm slipping off this way. Okay, this will be fucking hilarious if I pull this off. Damn it! It was a Hail Mary. No problem, I've got it open on my laptop. I will just verify you.
Attention to the designated grid square.
Not seeing you.
Preparing. Request target for airstrike.
But I'll just refresh in case it just needs to refresh. But yeah, I'm not seeing you in the Discord. Could you post a message in the beginner chat, which is not restricted? Anyone can post their message there, specifically so that people can yell at me. There you are. There we go. Now you're verified. And now you have full access to the Discord. And as stated, sometime tomorrow, probably around same time I normally stream, I will be doing a watch-along in the Discord of Area 88, OVA based on a 1970s manga about fighter pilots in civil war in the Middle East. Just to test to see if I've finally fixed my issues with Discord voice chat knocking this computer's internet out. I am seeing missiles flying throughout the air, but I am not seeing what they're flying at. Yes, it is open-topped. You are correct, Warthunder Point.
Attention to the designated...
This is
Forward. Roger.
not really well suited at this BR, but it's what I've got. And that's my last vehicle for the match. I would absolutely do it, Avro. A sneaky stealth cap never goes amiss. Okay, we're going to spectate Avro now. HSVTL is probably the most nerfed vehicle in the game, by the way. If its fire rate was at its... If it fired as fast as the real HSVTL's fire rate, it would make the BMPT look like it's balanced. Because that thing, that gun on it, is actually a proper autocannon. And can fire about as fast as the Bradley's gun, IRL. I find it kind of weird that the roof-mounted machine gun is just a M240 though. You'd think they'd put a 50 cal on it like everyone else. Right, I actually do need to put that event, announce that event on the server itself. Okay, that's that announced. But yeah, that is a favorite OVA of mine. And hopefully it all works and it doesn't melt my internet. Because if my internet is finally fixed, that means I can do proper collabs again. Although, it's not a good sign that the Twitch collab voice chat window melted my internet earlier. That's a bad sign. Oh well. Valiant effort, Avro. That was your first vehicle, so you should have a lot of SP left. He put angry eyes on it. That is gonna suffer at this BR, but hey. We'll see how it goes. The rest of the team's gonna win anyway. Like, look at the freaking point gap. Alrighty. Yes, that was. The Al-Khalid there, what the hell is he doing? I don't think he knows what he's doing, but that's his first tank, so I guess I should just trust that he does. Okay, I'm gonna hit my BRB screen like very, very real quick, just to go get myself a little bit of a snack. Oh yeah, I am very aware of that. Thunder point. Anyway, as I said, I'm gonna get myself a quick snack. And I am back with popcorn. Yes, that animation does actually hit the corners. The person who animated it knew that people wanted to see it hit the corners. Because it's not bouncing around randomly. If you see that BRB screen a few times, you'll see it's doing the exact same movements every time. It's just an animation. Yeah, fuck that guy. Ruining every BR above 10. I want to do another top tier round, so don't start changing your vehicles, Avro. Like, as hard as it is for me, it's still fun. It's still fun, and it's a nice break from the regular grind. BR at the moment is 7.3. That it does. Thank you very much for the hydrate. Interesting layout. I guess I'm going up north.
Into your vehicle.
Driver ready. Gunner ready. Loader ready.
And I'm gonna wait for Avro to spawn in. Oh, if you brought an amphibious vehicle. No, I can't actually, because I don't have an amphibious vehicle. I will drown. So I will do my best to follow you from the shoreline. Like, yeah, it's shallow there, but there are deep spots on this river. Yeah, there it's shallow, as I said, but there are deep spots later down the river. Instead, I'll just follow from up here on the shoreline. Time to get the, oh! Distracted there, switching to the second water bottle. You went down. That's unfortunate. I'm gonna push a little further forward and see if I can spot whatever got you.
Attention to the map. Attention to the map.
There we go. Those trees can't be cut down. I'm fairly certain I heard something over here. Yep. It's muzzle flash. Oh, there we are. Not like I could have done anything against a Type 90. Alright, so watch out for the Type 90 that's just south of where you are, Avro. Drop an arty on that general spot, but don't worry, it shouldn't be a problem. Nice, nice. That's a big fucking BR gap too. Like, once I get the M551, the Sheridan, this sort of dragging me up to top tier BR is going to get a lot less funny. because I'm going to have a vehicle that can actually do shit at high BR. Now, I saw a muzzle flash over here earlier, but that doesn't mean that whoever shot is still hanging about. Backed up there just to get me room to speed back up because I needed to stop to have a drink. So, I might as well say this now. A fun fact about the OVA we're going to be watching tomorrow. The manga on which it's based is actually in a 4-way tie for the first Japanese manga to be translated into English. It's meant to be an air transportable gun that can take out modern armor, but because how heavy a gun that could take out modern armor was, this is just before ATGMs became practical, it needed to be self-propelled. So that's what they were thinking. The Russians have their own version with the ASU 57. 56. No, yeah, 57. Right, the first time. Same concept. We need a gun for airborne troops that can be used in an anti-tank role that can be dropped from helicopters. And when I say drop from helicopters, I'm talking like Hueys, not like Chinooks. Now, I saw someone driving up there. Didn't have a good chance to stop and get a shot off. Damn it. Turret was too slow. Not that I would have done anything against a T-80. And hello, old lady. You're wet. Is it raining outside? Is it raining outside, little cat? Old little cat? I mean, you're not that little. I don't know why I called you little cat. Okay, old lady, let's get you some grub.
Air 280. Height 100 meters.
Attention to the designated grid zone. The enemy is winning.
Which tank would that be, Avro?
Attention to the map.
If you're talking about the AIM, because it's the painted in the Australian Defence Force colours, then that's pretty fucking sweet. I still, even though I do like the Australian Abrams, I still think we should have stuck with Germany. Yeah, it does that when I walk away sometimes. It used to be worse when I didn't have the model position locked. And you put giant American flags on it. But yeah, I do think Australia probably should have stuck with Germany and gotten the Leopard 2, honestly. It was a choice between the Leopard 2 and the Abrams. I know why they chose the Abrams. I actually agree with the decision. But at the same time... Ooh, shit! 210, 210. Enemy gunfire. Got the drone.
Target destroyed.
I mean, this is like the perfect vehicle for anti-drone warfare. Even the shitty, purely tracking radar is actually quite good because it makes it not visible to anti-radiation missiles. Because it's not that great a radar. Yes, the Burt is fantastic. Best fucking part of this vehicle. And given that there's talks about putting M163 Vulcans on vehicles again now in the era of drone warfare. Hello, old lady. Why are you sitting in front of a computer again? I thought you've already been fed. Oh my god. She's opening the tutorial window. Please get off the keyboard. Thank you, old lady. Yeah, sit on the PlayStation. But yeah, there are talks about putting this rotary gun on vehicles again for anti-drone purposes. At present, I have 9 cats. That is soon to become 11, possibly 13. It's starting to sound like we're going to be taking all 4 of the kittens Dad is currently taking care of instead of just 2 like we were originally planning. I mean, I'm not that upset about taking all 4 because all 4 of them are fucking adorable. But at the same time, we really do not have the ability to have 4 kittens very easily. Especially since we also have a puppy in the house and he's not a well-behaved pup. He is very much a constantly have to watch like a hawk pup. It is a lot of cats. Thankfully, we live on acreage, so we have the space for them. Where did that come from? I think it came from the direction I'm currently looking at, south and west. Fix him up before Artie gets us. There he is. I've got enough of the M56. But yeah, the M56 was actually a beloved vehicle by its crews. It's just that it was a very hyper-specialized piece of equipment where improving technology in the field of rockets basically rendered it, and misguided missiles basically rendered it obsolete not long after it came into service. So it had a very short service life before it was like, yep, time to sub the toe on everything. Did I get a shot off? I don't think I got the shot off. Damn. Alright, time to spectate. Now, there's a BMPT on point, so good luck getting Bravo, since the BMPT is basically fucking immortal. I'm not gonna say I told you so. Especially with, yeah, stream delay, you probably only heard about it, like, the moment you turned in front of him. Oh, I am 100% certain, like, only the very light SPAA and some ATGM carriers. It's a fucking 20 mil rotary gun, and the 20 mils are designed for anti-aircraft use, not armor penetration. It is funny, burting a tank, though, and fucking up literally every system on it in one big half a second moment of glory where you, take out its main gun, its gunner sight, its, thermal sight, its, ATGM, its heavy machine gun, all in one quick brrr. That is funny. Let's just have this last little scrap of popcorn. You dead, Avro? Right, back to hangar.
Attention to the map.
I'm happy to do another top tier match, or you can come back down to 7.3 and we can actually start playing seriously. Let's get some crew training done though. Definitely want targeting. And for the radio operator, keen vision. It's up to you. I'm happy to go for one more match at top tier, or we can lower down. It's up your choice. Yeah, there is a few spots on the Abrams that can be penned by 23 mil. Because basically they're very, very small spots and you have to save weight somewhere. Like, a lot of people complain in Warthunder complain about the Leclerc having a lower glacis on the front that can be penned by just about anything. But the reason it has that is because in real life you almost never get that fucking opportunity to get around onto that lower glacis. So what's the point in armoring it? Bam, 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 bam. There we go. Oh boy, this is my absolute favoriteest top tier map ever. In case you couldn't tell, that was sarcasm. Okay, I'm spawning at the top just because I normally spawn at the bottom, so that way at least it's a little bit different. Yes, hello, T80! He's literally shaking his head at me.
It's a pornography store. I was buying pornography.
Huh. That's odd. Just give me a second. I want to check. Filters. Into. Odd. I'm just going to send that again. Because myself... What kind of store is open at night?
It's a pornography store. I was buying pornography.
Okay, I'll have to fix that later. It's supposed to trigger audio ducking when the audio Twitch alerts go, but apparently the what kind of store is open at night is a bit too quiet to do that. It's not triggering the audio ducking. So if you don't know what audio ducking is, if you hear how the game gets quieter the moment I open my mouth and start yapping, that's audio ducking. Yeah, it's supposed to also do it for the Twitch alerts. It does for some, but apparently not for that one. So I need to, I think I need to boost the volume on that soundbite. Yeah, I think that's the way to go about it, rather than increasing the sensitivity. I mean, I could increase the sensitivity too, because it's technically a separate filter for the one that triggers on the sound alerts. And thank you very much for the lurk. Oof. Wake up, loader. Wake up, wake up, wake up. Damn Puma. I almost got a kill on him. If I had aimed a little higher to begin with, I actually would have gotten a kill there. It's a shame. I almost got myself a godlike. At least you took him out. Damn it. Type 90 got me. I'm not sure what you mean by that, Warthunder point. That's a kind of a... Can you only get every stream, or do they collect up each stream pineapples? If you're talking about the channel points, yeah, they get banked on your profile, so the more streams you watch, the more you get. Like, the really big stream redeems are gonna take, like, several fucking streams at best for you to get from enough points. Boop 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 boop. Yeah, no, I have that happen to myself sometimes. Oh. Let's get that breach fixed.
The enemy's getting closer to victory.
I am shocked that I am still alive. Someone's come in specifically to ruin my day. Hello! Like, I could tell that guy was coming for me. Why am I moving forward? Someone else got him. I don't know why I was driving forward there. Yeah, the Type 90 players do seem to be absolute fucking menaces. To be fair, if I very much would love to be a Type 90 player. Got the kill assist. I burnt through most of my ammo. Just messing up his shit. But I will accept the points because I need them. Just carve ourselves out a nice cozy spot in the snow. Oh, that's sad. I'm still up and SPAAing, so there's SPAA fire heading off in that direction. Friendly SPAA fire. The Pannet here, but I do not have a radar that can reach out that far. The teams are rather evenly matched, it seemed, at the moment, so... Hello, 2S38. Guess I know it's dangerous for me to move ahead. The teams are really evenly matched. What's that I'm hearing? I don't know exactly what it is. Well, that's something I didn't know, because I don't play the mobile version of Warthunder. I don't play any mobile games. Hello, cat. You're gonna absolutely be a menace, aren't you? Alright, time to feed him. There we go, back from feeding cat. Well, I say I don't play any mobile games. I'm actually planning to stream some soon. I'm going to do a silly stream where I stream all the GrabTap games. If you're not familiar with the GrabTap games, Stream Elements, which is responsible for my overlays and my chatbot and all that sort of stuff, offers sponsorships via a partner company called GrabTap, and 90% of the games they offer sponsorships for are absolute garbage. No one would ever touch with a 10-foot pole. I thought it might be funny to stream them all, since no one ever actually streams those sponsorships. Come on, give me a targeting solution. Give me a targeting solution, you son of a... Ah, fuck, I'm reloading. Is he just gonna crash because he's being stupid? On, load the damn gun. I had it! I had a targeting solution! Come back here! Well, he's down anyway. Pity, I would have liked to have gotten that kill. And down I go, and woo. Let's see here. We've got nothing off to the left. Yes and no. So, if you're in a major city, like the actual CBD hub with like skyscrapers and not, you don't have to worry. The further out you get, the more like the stereotype it becomes. I'm very rural, so yeah, there are snakes and spiders everywhere. Sadly, last year we actually lost a dog to a snake bite, which was very upsetting. But yeah, it's very much once you get out of the cities, it's like that. I'm just way too fucking close to where they're supposed to be at the moment. Admittedly, it's a little ridiculous that I was able to get this close. But yeah, like, you're not gonna see a kangaroo on like the main street of a major city. The last time that happened, it was national news. Okay, at this point, I'm just saying, fuck it, YOLO. Oh, they have 3 vehicles left. That I can do whatever the fuck I want. At this point, we're just waiting for the match to end. But yeah, basically with Australia, our the city folk are more like your typical Californian than they are like the stereotype of an Australian. Very much depending on the city. If they're from like the Northern Territory, they're going to be a bit more like a Floridian. If they're from Queensland, but not from Brisbane, they're probably going to be a bit like a Texan. Actually, I'd say Northern Territory is more like reverse Alaska than Florida. Like, it very much the whole hard-up, self-sufficient man vibe of Alaska, but instead of being icy cold all fucking year, it's stupidly fucking hot. I'm now out of ammo. I'm gonna duck behind this hill and hide. And I am actually gonna hit my BRB screen mid-match. I need to go to the loo, so since we've basically won, I'm just gonna leave it here. I'm back. Filters. Splendid. Wait, 12th? Oh my god, there were players who did worse than me. What the fuck? Alright. Now we're gonna go back to actually being somewhat serious. Hello, Reddles. Guess horizontal drive next. Alright, let's feed this cat who's sitting in front of my monitor again. At this point, I don't even think he's hungry. I think he's just bored. Alright, high explosive incendiary. Alright, let's see. 8.7. Oof. That's still a bit high for me, but we'll go and do an 8.7 match so Avro can enjoy his new IFV. Hopefully we don't get dragged up to 9 again, to 9.0 again. Okay, I am going to sneak down the coast in an ambush pattern. It's best if I'm not followed. Because if, like, every vehicle that does this makes it more likely I'm going to get spotted. V8 Killer, he's not here right now. He does show up from time to time. He's another small streamer. He doesn't stream anywhere near as much as me. He and is another viewer. So the 4 different points on the top of the overlay. The heart is the most recent person to have followed me, which is you. The $sign is the most recent person to give me a direct cash donation. I am not set up to take direct cash donations, so there's no one. My donate button literally links to Wires, which is an Australian wildlife conservation charity. The star is the most recent subscriber, which is paying... Yep, that's a great start. Which is paying a subscription to my channel via Twitch. V8 Killer bought a bunch of gift subs and gave him and such, so that's why he's up there. And the final one is biddies, which are basically throwing pennies at your streamer. Like, here's 100 biddies, and each biddy is worth like a penny. And you don't even get the full penny. You get like 20% of their value. Twitch gives lots of ways for you to throw money at people. But yeah, because the overlay was pre-set up with all that sort of stuff when I bought it, so I have it there. The new overlay I intend to get to replace it, which is going to be a much more minimalist design and thus allow the game screen to be bigger, is not going to have anything but follower and sub. Because those are the only ones I really want to super promote. It's not that I don't appreciate biddies, but I would prefer that you spent money on subs than biddies. Or spent money on wires. Donating to wires. They're a good charity. They do a lot of good work. That's the fun of amphibious vehicles. It's gonna be a long time before I get to join you in the water.
Most of the strategic zones are captured.
Miss. So I can bloody see. I'll just drop arty on that enemy mark. That has been annoying. Oh my god. That is satisfying. I don't even mind that the Panzer Haubitze got me. Marder ones fuck me up all the time. So getting shot at by one and getting the second shot off and still getting him. Oh, that is satisfying. Okay, we're gonna chase down Avro and have a look at him in his little amphibious vehicle. I love this. Isn't little Boaty Mick Boatface in his boat? Oh, it's not very stable. It's not very stable at all. That is true, but realistically, you're not supposed to be going down the river like that anyway, and it's really just so you can get across a river. And I just want to check, are we still up on YouTube? Because, normally I should get a little bit more activity from YouTube right now. Yeah, we're still up. Okay, what's it yelling at me about on Discord real quick? Yeah, that's a good... I'll have to look into that in a bit. One of the most important Discord servers I'm a member of seems to have gotten nuked. Oh, that's sad to hear. And I just got hit by the BMP. So I am down to my SPAA. So watch out for that BMP that shot me, Avro. Looks like the enemy is about to flip it on us. Or at least they're making a very valiant effort at it.
Attention to the designated grid square.
Oh, really? Yeah, the bugging out was probably when it dropped when we tried to set up collaborative streaming, Avro and I, here on Twitch, because that links both our live streams chat, so it's one unified chat. And it also freaking caused my stream to drop out for a moment there. But yeah, the stream's up on YouTube and is pretty stable now, if you want to hop on up back over to your preferred site. Although you don't get all the interaction stuff on YouTube. It's why I, even though I'm growing faster on YouTube than I am on Twitch, I'm still prioritizing Twitch over YouTube. Just because all the fun toys are on Twitch. Okay, so it's an Israeli ZSU-57-2 that I'm hearing. I was like, I'm hearing a T-54. Why am I hearing a T-54? I heard something big. Oh! And thank you for the posture check, Cavro. It is, because, it is literally, those, 57mm guns on it started off life as tank guns. They're not the exact same model. They've had the firing chamber extended so they can have a larger cartridge with more powder behind it for higher velocities, so they can reach out to the skies, which actually makes them more dangerous in the anti-tank role than the original anti-tank gun. There's a reason the ASU-57, which is the Soviet equivalent of the M56, uses the anti-aircraft version of the gun instead of the original tank gun. But yeah, it was basically the Soviets recycling the manufacturing equipment for the 57mm anti-tank gun now that it was no longer relevant in a anti-tank role. They were like, well, we'll just turn it into AA gun. Soviets did that a lot. The KS-23 shotgun, its barrels were rejected fucking barrels from the 20mm used by the Hind. Hey, comrade, we have 20mm autocannon barrels that aren't up to spec. What do we do with them? Just turn them into shotgun for prison guard. Left, Avro, left. Behind you in that construction site is a Jagd Panther. I mean, you've just driven away now, so I suppose you're safe. Yeah, it looks like the enemy's flipped it. Oh, that was just bad luck.
Error. 320. Pipe.
That's a Gepard, isn't it? You dead, mate? No, you got the M103 left to go. Oh, it's literally the tank I drew as a 10-year-old. When you asked 10-year-old me to draw army tanks. This is what your typical 10-year-old draws. It's so comically large. And yet it's actually a pretty decent vehicle. All things considered. This is your last one. Thanks for the heads up. I'll know to go in the hangar when you go down. Ooh, the team's flipped it back. We may win after all. Ooh, it's a skin of a teeth match. Just the way I like it. Hello, little cat. I saw you prowl through my door. You're wet. You are one wet-ass pussy. I mean, you may be monopolizing my mouse pad right now, little cat, but at least you're not sitting on the keyboard. A wallet, will you? Sit on the PlayStation. No. No, you won't. You won't be a good kitty and sit on the PlayStation. Oh well. I guess I'm just stuck with, like, this much movement of my mouse. For a little bit. That's sad to hear, Warthunder point. There are hypoallergenic breeds that won't set off your allergies. You can look into them. But they tend to be very expensive. So if you really do want a little kitty, research on hypoallergenic breeds. There's an enemy coming from the crane. He's got eyes on you. Don't worry about getting a perfect shot, just get a shot on him. Well, that's that. We'll find out whether we won the match soon. It was bloody close. I'm gonna have to bully this cat off of me soon. Off of my mouse pad. I'm gonna make more room on the PlayStation. Gonna see if I can get her to sit on that. Okay, I'll feed you. We'll see if that's what you want. That's it. That's what I've got. Not getting sugar ray right. Wasn't it? Ah, shit. Now I'm in hangar. Oh well. I'll just pitter about in hangar real quick. So after the T95, we'll start work on the T26E5. Then the T34, and just start working way down to the M103. When I have the M103, I will start work on the Sheridan. That will be my plan for moving forward. I do need to start working down the medium tree as well, so I can get the M60 and M60A1 and A3. Hey, she's sitting on the PlayStation. Good kitty. I knew cleaning it off would work. Yes, my desk is a fucking mess. I'm not cleaning it up anytime soon because it's going to be a complete redo of my streaming setup sometime in the next couple of months. So I'm just waiting till then to do the cleanup of the desk. Get it all done at once. Oh, you're a pretty little kitty. May I have my hand back? Thank you. Oh, we lost. It was a very close match, though. Alright, you let me know when you're ready, Avro. I'm just gonna pitter about doing a little wee bit of stuff. Okay. Alright, you ready? Off we go again, being dragged up a whole beer. Yeah, I've got to clean the rest of my room as well, not just my desk. But once again, when I redo the stream setup, a lot of that work is getting done then. So I might as well just leave it till then and get it all done at once. It's going to be a while before that happens though, because I need a $300 piece of furniture and about $300 worth of freaking cables and shit. So it's going to be great. It's going to be great having a 2PC stream set up. All those games that don't like alt-tabbing on me will finally work the way they're supposed to. Interesting layout. And thanks for the lurk, Andrew. Andre. I always pronounce your name wrong. Okay, we got an M3. Okay, it looks like we're actually down in the 8 range. Splendid. I don't have to worry about... Ah! Shit! Cat! Get off keyboard! Off the keyboard, kitty! Yeah, we're gonna have to... There's a bunch of games I've been meaning to stream for a long time, but I haven't because they don't alt-tab properly. And yeah, having a 2-monitor setup doesn't fix that. But with a 2PC...
The year was 1968. We were on recon in a steaming Mekong Delta. An overheated private removed his flak jacket, revealing a t-shirt with an iron-on sporting the MAD slogan, "Up with miniskirts." Well, we all had a good laugh, even though I didn't quite understand it. but our momentary lapse of concentration allowed Charlie to get the drop on us. I spent the next 3 years in a POW camp, forced to subsist on a thin stew made of fish, vegetables, prawns, coconut milk, and 4 kinds of rice. I came close to madness trying to find it here in the States,
But they just can't get the spices right. Okay, now to fix my game audio, I manually dipped the audio then. There's something wrong with the audio, dipping in general, with the ducking. So I'll have to check that filter. I'll check that now. Ducking 1. And I just died because I was too busy, checking this in OBS. Okay, I'm gonna send a test alert again to see if that fixed that.
All right, now we have some clown targets set up downrange. I'm not really sure what that has to do with anything, but clowns have been terrorizing children for ages now, and their faces aren't even real. It's not real, it's makeup. So we're just gonna blow these up right here.
Hey, that seems to have fixed it. Okay. I just made the, I just lowered what volume it triggers at.
Attention to the map!
It's strange, it was triggering fine before, but what do I know?
Attention to the map! Attention to the designated grid zone.
There's something over there. I wish someone would machine gun those fucking palm trees. Hint, hint. Well, at least the Type 89 next to me seems to understand the issue with palm trees. Okay, I'm gonna turn around. I'm gonna drop down the hill. Oops, sorry, Type 89. And I'm gonna try and get an angle. Okay, that's whoever was... Ooh. Hello? Footage driver? Usually they go for about 5 hours. I've gone longer, I've gone shorter. But yeah, 5 hours is the average.
To the map.
Got a kill assist at least. But yeah, typically I stop around 11 PM my time. No problem. Hope to see you again sometime. Alrighty. Being a bit aggressive and pushing up like this, but who knows? It might encourage some people to stop camping that ridgeline and actually start to maneuver. Yeah, I've done a 12-hour one, and I intend to do another 12-hour one sometime in the next month. The goal is to eventually prepare myself for a 12-hour stream. Not 12-hour, 24-hour stream. I would like to do a 24-hour stream once in my life, and it's better I do it before I get older. It's hard enough for me to do 12 hours at my age. It's gonna get harder and harder as time goes on. amazingly, I got to the town. I don't think there's anyone over here. Well, at least I don't hear anyone. No problem, V8 Killer. Believe it or not, someone was asking about you. A new viewer who's unfamiliar with Twitch and doesn't know what the star next to your name up at top meant. Welcome in, V8 Killer. Welcome in. And I will be inviting many people to do the 24 pop-up during the 24-hour stream. And you are very much on the list of the people I was going to ask about, Avro. Don't you worry.
Attention to the designated grid square.
I hear someone driving about here. Unfortunately, I'm in a detection area, so I can't really be as stealthy as I would like. So I pretty much have to hope that he's not paying attention to his mini-map. He is. He's just being stupidly fucking cautious. You don't see Type 69 twos that often. Nice. Nice choice of tank. He's 9.0. This is a fucking up tier. Or he's been down tiered. Why was there an ATGM wire just floating at spawn? Absolutely, V8. We absolutely have room. We'll get you in right after the round's over. We're being dragged up to 8.7 today because Avro has unlocked the XM800T and wants to play with his new toy. And considering how excited I am for the XM800T when I get it, I'm not going to deny him, even though it is making the rounds a bit of a challenge for me. Okay, this is ballsy. Oh, nice. Hello. Thank you, ZSU37, for not hanging back then. I love it when the randos actually pay attention to what you're doing and plan around it. So often they just ignore what everyone else is doing and don't actually try to help. Ooh. Hey, someone got him with an ATGM. Well, it's up to you. Just don't try not to drag us up too much higher. I'll get that extra guy in while I got the opportunity.
Attention to the designated grid zone.
I think we are going to lose this round, sadly. But it's a nice balanced match, so it's been a fun match. I'm gonna give thanks to that guy. Because if he had not actually pushed the weasel, as I pushed it, I probably wouldn't have survived. Well, that's what happens when you try to cross the bridge, I guess. So I'm down to my last vehicle, unless I get the SP for the M4 Jumbo, and I probably won't, because most people don't have aircraft at this late in the match. And this thing is fucking useless against anything but aircraft.
Attention to the designated grid zone. Attention to the designated grid zone. Attention to the map. Attention to the designated grid zone.
Well, that's the end of that chapter. Back to hangar, and we'll get V8 into the squad. Yep. Oof. Oof, that is... Yeah. Gaijin are a lot scummier than they used to be. Alright, let's see. BMP2, Object 685, T55. That is a swell lineup. You're gonna have a lot of fun this round, V8. A VM113 is very fucking loud. I've been in one. They are not quiet vehicles. The thing is that they were never actually meant to be on a battlefield. They were meant to be lightly armored, basically glorified taxi cabs to drive the infantry 95% of the way to the battle, and then they were meant to drive back. Oh, that is fun. That is fun. Oh, wonderful. We're mid-match. Oh well. Gives us an idea of where they're doing it. Oh, VR is fun. VR is a lot of fun. I wish I had the ability to set up my headset at the moment. Unfortunately, my headset's an old HTC Vive, so it needs a bunch of fucking lighthouses and shit, and it's a pain in the ass to set up. I'm basically waiting to see what the Steam frame costs, and if the Steam frame is reasonably priced, I'm going to just get that and leave my Vive in its box as like a, not quite a collector's item, but like a backup item. Okay, the T-58 is capping, so I'm not going to go in. I'm going to flank around, so I encounter anyone who tries to flank around. Oof. Oof. 72 M1. Oh my god, this is an up tier. Again. That hit? What? I didn't even get a hit notification, let alone fucking damage. I am dead. There's not much I can do.
Engine online.
I'm just gonna sit here and hope for the best.
Get up.
Got his tracks. I think I saw his breach down. Oh my god, if this pulls off, if I pull this shit off. I pissed him off though. Holy crap, must he be pissed. Because he completely outclassed me in every way, shape and form. And yet I was still somehow winning that engagement. If that BMP had not turned up, if that's your choice, Avro. I guess see you in 5 years' time when you make it to the front line. No, he did not. He absolutely wasted the ATGM. I'm guessing he was just unfamiliar with the T-92 as an adversary. I'm gonna see if I can get a sneaky shot off on whoever's capping. Shit. Fucking gun bounced. Well, there goes the BMP. I'm gonna push forward a little since that RT's coming down soon. We have captured. Now to try and find a good spot to defend. Oh, we've got some initial D shit going on. Got his engine. Oh. That's a kill assist. That is a kill assist when he goes down. He went down, finally. Stayed up for quite a while after I took the engine out. I know, right? I love the Shilka. Quite literally my favorite military vehicle. But when I set on this grind challenge, I decided against the Soviet tree because it's literally the tree I've done the most. Don't know what's hitting me, but at this BR, everything's a mega threat to me, so I'm just going to ignore it and keep doing what I was doing. Fuck! Oh, I got his tracks. Oh, he just got bombed. Splendid.
Delta! 6! Acknowledge! Open fire!
God, he could just push and ruin me if he wanted. Alright, that's I've got enough SP to use the last 2 vehicles, so I'm in for the full match. Fantastic. Jumbo time! Oh boy, am I woefully outclassed by everything. I mean, I've at least got the 2 kill assists. No problem. You do what you gotta do, Avro. Yep. And after I get the M551, I'm going to put up a poll on my Discord asking whether or not I should get a helicopter. It will slow down my grind challenge somewhat, so I would only get the one. I'll only get the Cobra and won't research anymore. But it could be fun, especially since I actually kind of like the controls for the helicopters after having experimented with them. Bum-ba-dum, ba-da-ba-dee-bum-be-dum, bum-ba-bum-bum-bum. Ooh, nuke! And it's friendly! Yay! Salute to backfire! Wonder if he'll get the nuke to land before they just die from ticket bleed. M36. Not the only person dragging a World War II relic around. And that's a match. Okay, we're waiting on Avro, so while he's at the restroom, I'm also going to go to the restroom. I'm back. All right, let's go. 8.3. Ooh. BR has dropped. All right. I'm going to Bravo. That's where I've had the best matches on this map. Including my, time I went, 3 against 1 as a Chaffee against 3 Tiger 1s and won. Interesting decision. Interesting decision, V8. Hope it works out for you. Ah, so it wasn't intentional. Yeah, every fucking time I research for spoke shells, I have that exact problem occur. I noticed. Thank you, Avro. Slipping in. This is generally where I'm going to be hanging out on this map. Maybe pushing over to Alpha, pushing over to Charlie. We'll see what happens. Huey pilot's making some interesting decisions.
Recon reports enemy spotted. Allied forces have captured the zone.
Oh, I got his turret ring. Got him! Should have driven forward, honestly. Oh well. Got one of them. Oof. Damn machine gun fucking rocket launcher. I'm having quite a bit of fun, but that's just me. And then again, I am an early Cold War vehicle buff, so...
Just a little more effort. Victory will surely be ours.
But yeah, this is the BR where the game straight up changes as to what it is about. Strange phenomena. Push into Bravo. Not the best vehicle to be trying to take a point with, but it's what I've got.
We no longer have the advantage.
Damn it, I got machine gunned. Kill him! Kill him, V8! Oh, it's fine at the moment, Avro. I mean, we can go lower if you feel like going lower. Realistically, I should still be at 7.3. It's just, as I said, this is the BR where 8.0 is where all the Cold War techs that revolutionized warfare and made it no longer World War II technology really come into play. Got a kill assist at least. Yes, hello, little cat. Once again, I'm not giving you wet food. I don't have infinite amounts of the stuff. That was a stupid gambit and it did not pay off. Down to my last vehicle, and not like it can do much against what's driving about. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna give that kitten one of the little cat one of those purees. No problem, Avro. It's gonna be a bit before we lose anyway. No problem.
We don't have the advantage anymore.
Alright, let's see if I can find something to buzz. Really all I can do is annoy the enemy at this point. I just joked about how earlier in the stream there was someone who was asking about you because of the overlay. It marks you as the most recent subscriber, and they were new to Twitch, so they weren't familiar with what that was. They had actually just left stream just like less than 20 seconds before you turned up. Am I gonna get this cap?
The Allied forces have captured a zone. We need to put more pressure on the enemy. They're winning.
Oh, I got the cap.
Recon.
I'm not familiar with how the charioteer performs and what round it gets. And it very much also depends on what centurion it is. Like if it's a Mark 1, it's not a very, the Mark 1's not very good because it's still got that old World War II era gun on it. But like the Mark 5, if it's a Mark 5 centurion, it's absolutely going to kick ass.
Allied forces have captured.
Have we really flipped this? Ooh, the Mark 1 might not be the greatest pick then, because that gun is not that great, but I think the charioteer uses the same gun. In which case, it's really a question of, do you want features like smoke launchers and whatnot in exchange for being big? Yeah, which is the same 83mm, but should be the same gun as the Mark 1 Centurion, if I remember correctly. Because the Mark 1 Centurion is a straight-up World War II tank. I'm out. Yeah, let's have a look at the British tree and... And I remember, right, the 17 powder. Quick firing 17 pounder is a 76mm gun. And the charioteer got an 83. See also... If I remember right, the charioteer was, Yeah, the charioteer was a, older fucking, whatchamacallums. Old chassis from the Comets and Cromwell's. Yeah, Cromwell's with the 20 pounder gun on it, which is an 84mm gun. In which case you're picking versatility versus big gun. I'm gonna have a look at it real quick. Yeah, so you've got a Cromwell chassis, which is not a good chassis. I mean, it was fine for when it was in service in the war, but isn't a good chassis post-war. But with a great gun for that for its era, versus a great modern chassis with a fucking wartime era gun. Gonna stick with a Centurion? Fair enough. And then there's the FV 4005 with its 183mm gun and the fucking door on the back of it. Oh, it's such a silly vehicle. It's so silly. No problem, I'm gonna spend a little bit of time gawking in here. It's Buffle with a 20mm auto gun. The Rattel is good for what it is. It is an APC that they've shoved IFV weaponry onto because it's for Africa and they don't have to worry too much about like 50 cal even. The issue I have is the Rattel 20 should not be at the BR it's at, solely because of that Milan ATGM. That is way too fucking good a missile for 6.7. I do wish they were faster. Yeah, that is one thing I will agree with you on. Yeah, absolutely. 7.7. I think 8.0. I don't think, with the exception of, like, the SS-10s and the Alatkas, the, Malyutkas, I mean, the manually controlled wire-guided missiles, I don't think any ATGM should be below 8.0. I kind of wish I had gone with the British tree. I almost went with the British tree. I almost did it. But I didn't want to get people constantly mistaking me of being British. Because I do have the received accent, which is a bit closer to British than the regular Australian accent. But I really wanted the Oliphant Mark II. Which is, believe it or not, a variant of the Centurion. Oh, absolutely. Any of the ATGM carriers. For Striker too. Well, not... Yeah, you can do that with the cogwheel. The issue is there's not that many Australian vehicles in the tree past World War II era. In fact, even then, most of them are in the fucking premiums, if I remember right. Yeah, like the Matilda Hedgehog. Oh, this was such a silly fucking idea. We want to make a light artillery vehicle, so we're going to take a Matilda tank and then just weld this shit on with what are literally naval mortars that are intended for striking at small submarines. I really want... It'll end up in the American tree if it goes in. The M113 FSV. And the later variant, the MRV. So the M113 FSV is an M113 APC with the turret from a Saladin armored car bolted on top. Do we even have the Saladin anywhere in here? No, I don't think we even have the Saladin in the game, which makes sense because it's a fucking piece of shit. Yeah, because the idea was to basically smash through the jungle of Southeast Asia. To just be able to crush the jungle, and it needed to be able to provide some light artillery support. So light artillery is governed by the size of the artillery, not the weight of the vehicle carrying it. As stated, these are literal naval mortars from torpedo boats. But yeah, let's see. Yeah, there's no no Saladin. Yeah, they had the launcher, so they might as well try to use them for multiple purposes. That was basically the idea behind them. I would like for RAM. That's another premium vehicle I wish I had. I'm trying to think. What other... I mean, there's our version of the Centurion is in here somewhere. Yeah, the Mark 5/1. Which is the Australian Centurion. So there's also that for an Australian vehicle. There's quite a few Australian planes in the air tree. I do wish they gave you the Kenyan and Nigerian flags for the Vickers Mark III, because those are who actually use the damn thing. And same with the Vickers Mark I should give you the Indian flag. Because, once again, guess who fucking used the damn thing? I've heard Ajax in-game is actually surprisingly good for how bad the vehicle has been performing IRL. Alright, I'm going back into the match now. But yeah, so... Yeah, I really wish we had the M113 FSV. Which is like the silliest looking vehicle ever. Or the MRV, which is the same thing as the FSV, but instead of slapping a Saladin turret on top of an M113 APC, we slapped a Scorpion light tank turret on top. Existed for the same reason. We weren't happy with the IFVs America was offering us yet. Well, because America wasn't offering us jack shit, because they kept saying, the Bradley's coming, it's going to be amazing, just wait for the Bradley. And we kept going like, we really need an IFV now, not when you are ready. And Britain only wanted to sell us Warriors if they sold us the entire fucking family of vehicles, and we already had APCs and fucking artillery and all that sort of stuff. We didn't need the rest of the fucking family. So the Warrior wasn't suitable for us. Interesting layout. No, we ended up with the LAV instead, because the LAV was ready sooner. Now we're going to be replacing it with a locally produced variant of the Korean KF-21. Our locally produced variant is called the Redback, after the Redback Spider. Production is scheduled to start January next year. First pre-production units are supposed to come off the lines late November. And then full production next year. I'm very happy with the KF-21 as a purchase. Especially since in theory we could slap 105 guns on them and make ourselves an improvised tank if we need to suddenly produce our own tanks. And the reason I say 105s instead of 120 mils is because I know that Fails Defense, our largest defense contractor, built 105mm guns as the as a proof of concept many years ago. So I know that they're capable of it. I'm not sure where you heard that. The KF-21 is green. I know they sold a bunch to Poland. Okay, no, the KF-21's the fucking stealth fighter. What's their fucking APC again? Yeah, the K-21. The KF-21 is their fucking 5th generation stealth fighter. I can't believe I survived that. What the fuck? Yeah, the K-21 is the Korean IFV with upcoming productions for Australia, in Australia as well. Ours are going to be called the AS-21. No, yeah, no problem. There's a lot of vehicles that have similar fucking names anyway, so it's not that uncommon to get them mixed up. Yeah, I think that makes sense. Where's? Oh, I'm dead because I was. Okay. Okay, let's have a look at that turret. No, the turret's developed in Singapore, so that doesn't... Yep.
Attention to the designated grid.
Oh, sweet. They're already offering a design for a medium tank version of it with the 105. Neat. That means it's just a technical transfer to be able to produce it locally here in Australia. Given our isolation and how reliant we are on trade, I'm big on Australia having a homegrown defense industry. Not for like ego reasons, but for like, if we can't replace our fighter jets, if we lose our fighter jets in a World War III scenario. So I really want us to produce fighter jets locally as well, even if they're not good. Like I've literally talked to a general in the Australian Air Force and successfully made the claim, and I know he is now pushing it, that when we replace our Hawk air jet trainers, we should get a production license for whatever we replace them with, so we can produce them locally, specifically so we have the capability of local production. I'm just gonna pull in right behind where I was. I mean, I'm in cap now.
Artillery strike. Coordinates. Delta. 3. Destroy. Delta. 3. Acknowledge. Open fire.
Contact the A point.
Yeah, I'm just gonna sit here. Fuck. cozy. I'm in cap. I don't seem to be very much threatened.
Attention to the map.
I don't even know if I've been noticed. Yep, I've been noticed.
We've been hit!
Pop your track.
Current rotation mechanism inner!
Took him a while. Took him a while. I don't think he's happy about having his track popped. We're gonna lose. We're gonna lose quite handily, but it's been an oddly fun match for loss. Don't like the look of that muzzle brake on the K21105. Ugly fucking muzzle brake. Probably incredibly effective. Just dart across. Yeah, got a kill assist, so that means that Leopard just went down. Really? That fucking didn't destroy his fucking breach?
Up, up, up!
I've got to pull back and repair. I am dead. I am dead. I am dead. Down to my last vehicle of the match. Yeah, I don't know why we're at such a high BR. We got up tiered again, I guess. And that's me for the match. Okay. Wish that M103 would load faster. How is it still not dead? Apparently they can also fit the same turret with in 102. Oh, because it's the Cockerel turret. It's the XC8 turret. Yeah, no, that turret can fit many things. Nice, nice. Right. Ah, you're dead. It is. It's just that it was outdated by the time it came into service, which is what happened with the Ram 2 as well. Both the Canadian tanks just came into service. It's like, we're ready. We have a Canadian tank. It's like, well, that's very all nice and all, Canada, but you're kind of about 2 years behind. So they ended up just being used for training. Yeah, in Warthunder, yeah. I'm talking why it's at low BRs in Warthunder, which is what makes it good. But yeah, in Warthunder it is a good tank as well. Because Warthunder puts tanks based on their performance, not when they came into service. Okay, I'm gonna try and rush Alpha. Go. It is fun having a coax with some gimbal to it and such, but there's a reason it doesn't pop up on any later versions of the Centurion. Damn it. Well, Bravo's been about to be captured, and Alpha got captured, so I'm just gonna go join the fight at Bravo. Get some posture. Should not have... Ooh. My cat's fallen a bit too. There we go. What I wouldn't give for a better mic stand. Hello, Cheese! Welcome back!
Attention to the designated grip square.
Okay, those are all friendly. I think we've got this pretty down packed this time. So you mentioned. Sorry, M18. Oh, he's just gonna go this way now anyway. Fuck.
Our victory is near.
Yeah, there's a reason I don't play modded V8.
Strike in your sector.
Nice. I hope it's not too long a walk for your cheese. Or too cold. I don't know what the weather's like in Sweden at the moment. Ah. No problem, no problem. I should still be on for at least another hour. Oof, well, I hope you're at least wearing some nice warm clothes. Anywho, let's see what I can do with this thing. There's not much I can accomplish beyond being annoying. But yeah, there's a reason I don't mod Warthunder V8. Many reasons.
Let's keep the pressure on. Victory is close.
Although I am thinking of commissioning a custom skin for the M41. Just to give something for the community to download and say, hey, I'm a fan, if they want. That's in a Kiwi color scheme. I find it amusing that the New Zealand Air Force's logo is a flightless bird. I mean, yeah, we use a fucking kangaroo, but at least it's not... But that's far less ironic. That's just dumb. Good hits, good hits. Lined up for another strafe. Lost Bravo. I mean, we've gained Charlie, so it doesn't matter, but how did we lose Bravo? I'd drop bombs on Bravo if you could.
Enemy forces have captured a zone.
Right by the church. Oh, good shot. Amazingly, you're still flying. Unfortunately, the rest of the team is failing to retake point. Wait a second. Since when does hitting escape from a statistics take me back into spectator mode instead of the damn menu? And yeah, the rockets do suck. They're very small. And they have landed. Oh, I've got another cat looking for food. Very rat.
Attention to the designated grid square. Attention to the designated grid zone.
Don't know if you're going to get enough time to get a second run in with the air support, but here's hoping. The way you just sort of snapped to the start of a romp. Oh, that is so stupid. That is so stupid. And yeah, the thing is, the rockets are high X because they're actually meant for air-to-air use, not air-to-ground use. Believe it or not. Not that they were ever actually used for air-to-air, they were always used to air-to-ground to support infantry. Flip it back yet. Do you have a numbers advantage? Now? Yeah, precisely. Ooh, nuke. And it's not ours. Ooh. You might have to put those rockets towards their use in air-to-air, V8. Or you could just get buzzed by SPAA immediately. Whew. I am gonna hit my BRB screen real quick and get myself one last snack to keep me going for the last hour. I'm back. So I'm gonna enjoy my last snack and hang out in the hangar for a bit while I enjoy that, because it's not something I can eat and play with it at the same time. So about a third of the way to the T95. That tells me I need like 3 or 4 good streams to unlock a vehicle now. Splendid. Very highly recommended decision. God, what is with Aldi and shoving giant blocks of fucking cake icing into the middle of their mousses? That I agree with. Like, what do I even have? Well, in the ATGM carrier area, they were pushing the gun launcher concept, which is I say this every time it comes up. I think the gun launcher concept should be revisited. I don't think it's like, oh my god, it's the greatest thing ever. I just think that enough time has passed since we last attempted it that it's worth another shot, just to see what improvements we can make with modern tech. The big blocks of icing are just way too sweet for me. This one isn't as bad as the Dubai chocolate style mousse they sell. That one had bricks of fucking chocolate cake icing in the middle of it. So fucking sweet, I actually winced on eating it. This was just unpleasantly sweet. Like, I would prefer it if it was a little less sweet, but it's not actually causing a physiological reaction. Yeah, this one is Biscoff. Yeah, that was the problem with the gun launcher, is the shillelagh had a habit of just not fucking firing. It had a problem of falling apart. It had a problem of leaving material in the barrel that fucked the barrel. And sometimes the tracking didn't work. Like, literally everything that could go wrong with the shillelagh went wrong with the shillelagh. If you stuck to just the heat and the high X rounds, it was fine. Bit low velocity. The shillelagh was just never worked properly. Thankfully in Warthunder, it works 100% of the time perfectly, as if they had solved every problem. And yeah, that's... it's been like 50 years since they last attempted the gun launcher, so that's why I think they should attempt it again. Like, when I say they should attempt it again, I don't think they should have like $1 billion program where they throw everything at the wall and go all in on it and make 3 different vehicles that all use the same freaking gun. Like they did with the shillelagh, because it was meant to be light tank, medium tank, which was also supposed to using the same gun launcher with the shillelagh, and then heavy tank, which once again is a modified version of the gun launcher with the same fucking shillelagh. Yeah, that's how it ended up being used. It's like light support artillery for infantry in the end. But yeah. Like, my idea for reattempting the gun launcher concept is literally to pull... No, not test drive preview. the M81, the very same gun, out of storage. Hand a couple of them to, like, Raytheon and just say, do what you can. Just show us if we could, just show us if it's worth it pursuing again. Must have. He must have, yeah. Alright, back to the grind. 7.3. Alright, I typically rush Charlie. Thank you for redeeming first. I'm... Really? It had been this long and no one had redeemed it?
Sometimes my genius is... it's almost frightening.
Just realised I've dropped the application audio up a little too high. Right, now it's not peaking. Yeah, I need to make like a roll call redeem that triggers like a visual thing on the screen for people to announce their presence, because that gets a lot of people to interact. Because I know there's more, I have more lurkers than pop up in my statistics, my analytics, but because of the way Twitch tracks lurkers now, they're not getting tracked. So coaxing them to just hit a roll call button or something would help my analytics a lot. I guess I'll just sit here. Yeah, a lot of people also assume that someone's already grabbed first, and so they just don't attempt it. Okay, I'm gonna bump my headphones back a bit so I can't really hear quite as well, but I really need to rest my voice a little, and I tend to project more when I have my headphones on. Hello, Ford Virgo 20. Welcome to stream. How are you, buddy? Let's just knock that down. Just saw what looked to be a Tiger 2 peeking. No, it was a rock. I am paranoid. Alright, I'm gonna put the headphones back on. Because I do actually need to hear. So for the record, the reason I project my voice more when I have my headphones on is because I have a bit of a speech impediment, and in order to correct it, I have to hear myself talk. If I can't hear myself talking, yeah, if I can't hear myself talking, my speech turns into blah 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 blah. What the fuck? By what? Oh, that is some massive packet loss. What the hell happened to my... Yeah. Now, this is a T-92, which is a very similar tank prototype the Americans made. It's not an AMX-13. What the hell is going on, Warthunder? I'm probably dead. I don't know. The packet loss issues. Holy shit. Yeah. It's on Warthunder's end because the streamer's fine. It's not a focus on the game situation. The game was literally breaking apart there, Ford. That's... So I'm very good at keeping my eye on the ping and the packet loss, which is telling me how well I'm connecting to the game server. The packet loss just... I was losing 1 in 5 packets there, which is absolute nightmare scenario. I don't look at that. Was weird. What's done with an AMX? I am a fan of the AMX series, I'll have you know, so choose your words carefully, Ford. If it's the AMX 50, that makes sense, because that thing's armored like a fucking beast. If it's an AMX 13, then I have no fucking clue what the hell happened there. Fuck! How does he not notice? Oh, the turret ring, yeah. That's just a buggy location to hit with the AMX 13. I am so lucky he was blind. I am so lucky that Russian player had not researched the Mark 1 eyeball. Yeah, T-34 mains have been hoarding ammo lately. I'm wondering if Gaijin did a big ad campaign in Russia recently. Because that usually brings out the Vatniks who don't know how to freaking run a vehicle properly. The Mark 1 eyeball. It's a meme from the US Air Force referring to the development of sensor technology in planes. Someone got it before me. Oh shit! Plane. But yeah, you'll hear a lot of random military memes from various militaries when you watch my streams. Ford. If you do choose to stick around for more than one stream. Though you don't have to, it's your time. You spend it how you wish. That's nice to hear. Yeah, in which case he would probably be more familiar with... You'd probably be more familiar with Army means than Air Force ones. Oh, he's a crayon eater. I have friends in the US Army. They very much like to rub the Marines hard for that one. I mean, that was like 50 years ago and they still fucking call them crayon eaters. Logistics. Oh, okay. I have to stop right now. 100% I have to salute your brother. Anyone who works in logistics is the most important person in the army. or Navy or Marines, whatever you are, because you cannot fight a war without supplies. They are the most underrated part of any military service. Landing support. Ooh, that's one of the most difficult fucking parts of logistics as well. Shit. I think pretty much the only people who have a harder time are fucking the Air Force with air supply. A 100% your brother has my respect. All right, V8, you let me know when you're ready. It also sounds like you really respect your brother too. So basically, back in the like 1960s, there was a Marine unit who got issued a new type of waterproof crayon to write with for their notes and all that sort of stuff in Vietnam. And they got one particular Marine company mistook them for rations and ate them. They've been called the Crayon Munchers ever since. The entire fucking Marine Corps. Feel free to let me know, Ford. The moment I am a little focused on the game, but I will respond to you as such. I know, they recently gave A10s over to VMC. Welcome back, Cheese, over on YouTube. Welcome, welcome. But yeah, there's also talks about possibly giving them the bookers. Since the pre-production bookers already exist, they need to go somewhere. Why not hand them off to the Marines? Okay, we are nearly capped Charlie. Oh, 100%. I have a friend I used to play video games with back in the day who went Marine Force Recon, and holy shit, the stories of what they do with their fucking equipment. And thank you very much for enlisting in the chat army, Ford Virgo. Welcome in, Private, and yes, I do call my community by privates. No problem. If I'm always open to players joining. It is pretty late. I'm probably only going for one more hour of stream. But if you're on and I'm still on, then we'll happily let you in for a round or two. Got him. I'm just gonna back up. Those are Leo 1s. And we fucking, we're in an up tier. Why are we always getting fucking up tiered tonight? Ugh. A lot of players who just don't know what they're doing. Meanwhile, I get players coming into my chat and complaining that I bring nothing but my ready rack. That sounds very unpleasant, Cheese. Oof. Yeah, I often point out that some of my most impressive kill streaks in my Chaffee for when I, back when I was still running the Chaffee as my main tank, came exclusively from Tiger 1 mains not reducing their freaking ammo load. Fuck. Does he see me? Don't think he's seen me. But the BMP one did. Why did he use his ATGM? He could have killed me with his main gun. What a waste. Well, unfortunately, I can't quite help that unless I know exactly what sort of player you are. I'm a light tank main, so that's what I tend to push for. Very fast, nimble vehicles with decent guns and no fucking armor. Oh, that's sad to hear, Cheese, but we'll easily catch you another time. Okay, so you're a heavy tank player, in which case you'll probably be best pushing the T30 for the T34 if you're going for American. Or just sticking with Germany, because Germany has a lot of heavy tanks at the BR range you're currently in. Oh, I should also introduce the challenge I'm doing with Warthunder to Ford since he's new here. So I am doing a free-to-play grind challenge where I am not allowed to use a single pay-to-win feature of the game, even when given to me for free. So I cannot use premium time, premium vehicles, event vehicles, or I'm not allowed to use research boosters. I'm not allowed to use backups, which is why I'm changing vehicle every time I go down. And if this sounds like fucking torture, it is, but I'm well past the point of no return. Okay, that's a friendly Hori in there, so I shouldn't need to worry about that. Yes, I have been at this for almost a year. It'll be a year in May, and I'm only at 7.3. Yeah, the challenge goes on until I unlock both the SEP V2 and the ground vehicle research booster. And the reason I have to unlock the SEP V2 is because the SPAA is a lot cheaper to unlock, and so that would be kind of cheesing it. Ha! Your breach is gone. He was so focused on me, he didn't realize he was about to get shot. Yeah, basically, that's the basic gist of the challenge. If it can be bought, it's not going to be used. Silver Lions are an exception because there are ways to buy Silver Lions, but if, yeah, since there's no way to play without Silver Lions and there's no way to deny Silver Lions from a crate because you can't turn down a crate, they are accepted. If they ever implement a way for me to turn down the crates, I have to start turning down the crates. Shit. Yes, I do have a Discord, ! Discord, and there's quite a few dedicated Warthunder players in there, including ones who are better than me. we have a dedicated channel just for talking about Warthunder and related topics. So that's !Discord. I don't use talismans at all, so I haven't really, so that's not really come up relevant. Like, because, yeah, you can buy talismans. But yeah, I will have to manually verify you in the Discord, just so you know. Well, I've never had to use had a talisman, so unless you're talking about spaded vehicles, in which case I'm counting that as something that's allowed. A bragger, not bagger. It's a play of, yeah, it's a play on Fort Bragg. It was that or Fort Polka as a play on Fort Polk. No, it's fine, it's fine. I'm actually also dyslexic. I actually, when you said Fort Bagger, I double-checked that I had spelt it correctly. Oh, what's that you're, going on? What's that that's upset you? Fort. Oh. I haven't encountered one yet, so we'll figure that out when we get there. Oh yeah, Fort Polka. Yeah, there's a very good reason I went with Bragger in the end. Yeah, as I said, there's a reason I went with Bragger and not Polka. Now, just to find you in the list, because you will need to be... There you go. Add role. Verified. Yeah, Thank you. I'm very good with the M56. I've really got my eye in with it. I don't even really bother with ranging anymore. No, no one has. Not many people have heard. Fort Bragg also has a reputation for being a bit of a shit fort to go to. Like, literally the best thing I've ever heard about Fort Bragg is, well, at least it's not Fort Polk. And I wanted to pick between one of the really bad forts rather than the good ones. But yeah, I figured people would be sick of the Fort Polka jokes and whatnot, so Fort Bragger is what I came up with. Okay, we're not fucking up tiered this time. In fact, we may even be down tiered because I'm seeing a lot of 6 vehicles and even a 5.0. I wish I could join the debate about pineapple on pizza, but I actually have text chat disabled. Like, it's still there on screen, but I can't type because I got sick of the cat sitting on the keyboard and getting me stuck in it. did that do no fucking damage?
Allied forces have captured the zone.
Right, zone's capped.
Enemy forces have captured the zone. No longer have advantage.
Time to be my cheeky little rat of a self. That is... You're very much going to enjoy my server then, because there are people who know more about US tanks than me in the server. Especially Vulpes in there. Who's one of my, who's one of the server moderators. German, so I only do US on this, as part of this grind challenge. I used to main Soviets. I picked the US because it was the tree I have the least experience with. Because I find a lot of US tanks boring to a point. And there's just this big wall of boredom for me in the US tree where there's not much I like. I'm only just coming out of that wall of boredom now with, like, the T92 and such, and the M56. Yeah, it was the tree I was the least experienced in when I started streaming, so that's the one I went with. But yeah, I used to be a Soviet main because my favorite military vehicle of all time is the Shilka, which is a Soviet SPAA. God, I would say poor BTR-80, but they wreck me so often that I do not care. But yeah, I've gotten to about 5.0 in most countries but the US. The thing is, I was very much an on-again, off-again Warthunder player. I would come, play for a bit, get sick of the pay-to-win shit, and then leave. The highest I've ever been was like 7.8 or something. When the Shilka was first introduced. I got that high for the Shilka, enjoyed my Shilka for like a week, and then stopped playing again. Next time I came back, I did Israel for a bit. So the thing with the USA is, as stated, they just they have a period where they're just very hard to make work because there's the wall of Shermans where it's just Sherman. Well, your best bet is to be sneaky. That's your best bet. I'll have to have a look at your what you have available to you to give you some real substantial advice. Feel free to take a screenshot of your yeah, the Great Wall of Shermans. Yeah, feel free to take a screenshot of where you are in the tech tree at the moment and put it in the Discord, and we can give you some advice from there. Yeah, the T-34, it's good. It's a good, solid heavy tank, but at the same time, it's not a great heavy tank. There's a reason it never got put into production. Zaki Lucky 07, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome into the chat, Army Private. Yes, I do call my community by privates. Yes, that does sometimes result in sex jokes. Any tank in this game can die in one shot. This does not work off hit points. It's a matter of knowing where to hit. As stated, I've taken out big streaks of Tiger 1s in a Chaffee just because I knew where to shoot. You're a bottom. I'm not sure if you're asking or dictating. Yeah, that's possible. The thing is, your gun can also go through the front plate of most, the German tanks at that BR. What, Zaki? Okay. That actually could be a fun redeem. I might actually look into something like that. I mean, I suppose it's nice that you enjoy my chibi model. I really shouldn't be pushing. I should be just hanging back and continuing to guard point, but I'm getting bored. If I wasn't on stream, I'd keep playing the boring way, but I'm on stream. Gonna make stuff entertaining somehow. Ha! Got your breach. Oh, got his breach at half the crew. And he's presenting to me. Oh my god. Now he's on fire. Oh my god. That guy was not the most intelligent. Oh, someone's capping B. Yeah, once you get to past the Great Wall of Shermans, there's a lot of good stuff in the US tree. It's just that big wall where they only have the prototypes for what became the Pershing and the Shermans over and over again. It is a hell of a hump to climb. Right, well, you should be getting decent vehicles soon now. For me, the big issue I have is that I'm really, really angsty for an IFV, and I have to go... I have to get one more rank up to get an IFV, and I also have to go all the way up to like 8.7 for it. Infantry fighting vehicle. So, yeah. A transport that is beefed up enough that it can stay in the fight. Yeah, like the Bradley. I love autocannons and mobility. So, everyone else gets them very early. The US fuck-assed around making the super special bestest awesome fucking IFE, and yeah, so I don't get them until much, much later in the tech tree. Yes, and tow missiles.
We've been hit!
Break his gun, break his gun. I'm out of ammo. And I'm stuck here, so I've got to sit here and hope I don't die. Thank you very much, Stalin Steel. Oh, that's disappointing. We're going to be here much longer now.
Attention to the designated grid square.
Nuke's coming, and it's friendly.
1,000 meters.
What's funny? What's funny, Ford? Oh, that was so fun. That was the one time I played Warthunder on this account off stream. Because I normally try to keep it all on stream to not pollute the grind. But I decided to make an exception for World War I because I didn't have another account I had access to, and I really, really wanted to play World War I. It was such a fun event. I want them to do it again. I want them to do it again with more World War I tanks. Or do an interwar tank event. And there we have the nuke. I really need to turn that salute toggle into an actual one-button toggle. Because I'm not sure if anyone here knows this. That's actually two different toggles that I'm using to make a salute. That would be so good. Like, even if it's just like an optional thing where you start ahead of them, but you can go back and research them if you want. I've never gotten one either, Ford. I've come close, but I've never actually gotten one. The T92 is actually the... No, not the T92. The M56 is actually the vehicle that got me the closest. Alright, so let's have a look in the hangar real quick. So if you've got the Pershing and the Super Pershing, realistically you should push for the M46 just to get yourself over to the M47 and M48. So you've got the T-34, so you could go to the T-32 if you wanted. I've already mentioned that I'm a fan of this line. One thing, what's called hull down, which is where you position the environment so that the hull of your tank is blocked by, like, the ground or the dirt or a wall or something. Now, the reason American tanks are good at that is because they can have a lot of depression on their guns, so they can turn their guns down very low. The M103 or the... Eventually if you just understand the concepts enough, eventually you can just sort of wing it. So the concepts include keeping low, if you driving towards a point and going as the crow flies versus hanging out in like a drainage ditch, take the longer route in the drainage ditch. Yes, the M103 is a fun vehicle. It's the tank every 10-year-old draws. It's massive, which is one downside about it, but one upside is that there's a lot of that space is just empty. So it's very easy to just shoot the turret like here and not hit a goddamn thing. British and Italians, yeah, I would actually agree. Americans are about third best for hull down. But, like, if you compare them to, like, German or Soviets, they mog the Germans, and the Soviets, like, hull down as a Soviet is basically impossible. But yeah, you just need to learn the basic principles of armored combat, and you very much starts to make sense. PV8 rings a bell. Don't quite remember what it is. V8 killer. Oh, yep. Now I know. Oh my god. So that would be Vulpes. So I would just chat in the. I think I have a channel for Warthunder chats. I don't, but yeah, I think asking in the Tech Trees channel would be the channel to ask in as well. That's there so we can discuss anything to do with Warthunder Tech Trees. It's empty at the moment, but that's what that channel is for. Yeah, I don't think Vulpes is on right now. No, he's not. To be fair, it's probably like 3 AM where he is. If I remember right, he's West Coast. But yeah, yeah, Vulpes would be the most read up on the American tree. Right, to battle. Ooh, going Japanese V8. There's no that's not a problem. It's just that messages turn up when messages are. Yeah, it'll be about 4 AM. In fact, let me just get my so it's 10:45. So for him, yeah, 3:45 AM. No problem, Ford. Oh, it's taking its time to get into a match. Boy, I just love playing the waiting game. I know, that is a pain, and unfortunately I'm sticking to that limit. I'm sticking to that limit because I feel adding any more would break the spirit of the challenge. Which is why I'm putting it up for a poll whether or not I should spend a slot on a helicopter. Because that is a lot of vehicle to sacrifice for a helicopter when I'm not going to be researching helicopters past that first one. I mean, like... No, I can't preview. Like, all I get is Mighty Mouses. Or 20 mil. So that's a lot of firepower to not have, because I won't be researching more. Okay, I'm gonna rush B. Go Counter-Strike again.
Into your vehicle!
I am so jealous of you, Korean person. One of the fastest vehicles in the day. Okay. I don't think the Japanese use an Apache at any point. That's the thing. I know they use Super Cobras. I don't know if they, off the top of my head, if they ever used Apaches. Oh no, I wish... Fucking dyslexia read APHE as Apache. I'm guessing you're in the Ho-Re. In which case, yeah, they just never got round to developing such a round. Yeah, yeah, I think they do now that I remember it. Yeah, they do. That's right. There's one. There's a premium one in Warthunder that you can get a skin with a fucking waifu on it. You can get that absolute little cutie pie pilot who they put a Natasha wrap of on the helicopter in real life. You can get her skin, and if you use it with her skin, the pilot is actually her.
Target destroyed.
I'm actually surprised that that fucking did that. But that actually fucking worked. Oh, that one is a Cobra? Yeah. AMX-13. Oof.
Enemy forces have captured the zone. Attack the A point.
Yeah, someone needs to push into the A point. It's gonna have to be me who pushes into the A point, isn't it?
MG ready. Fire! The engine is burning. Elevation drive failed. Mobility killed.
Prepared for engine start. Artillery strike. Coordinates. Charlie. 6. Destroy.
Charlie, 6. Acknowledge. Open fire.
Starting. Roger.
How am I not dead? Damn Tiger 2. Can't do much about them. Oh, we finally got the A point now. Yeah, we're about to get Charlie too. Alright, time to dip and push. Really stupid of me. But to be fair, I've had like 3 times tonight where I've been in the enemy detection zone and the enemy just hasn't even looked at me.
Thank you very much.
And I still provided a distraction that exposed his turret bustle. Nah, I'm not going to drop down there. I'm going to drop down here. That's a shame. Jeez. Because we are probably wrapping up after this round. In fact, yeah, we're going to wrap up after this round. Have a look at the time. Yeah, that's probably very good. A very good suggestion, V8. Yeah, no problem. There'll be absolutely be another Warthunder stream next Wednesday. There may be one sooner. Depends on what I feel like doing if I choose to guerrilla. Yep. That it would be. That it would be. Alright, I'm just gonna take my fucking M113 out by M163 because by the time I'm anywhere near anything, the match is gonna be over, so. Oh, I love that sound. Yeah, best squad. All right. Oh, Amogus, you... Hello, we're just actually about to wrap up. Actually, fuck it. You know what? I'll go one more round since someone new just joined. You up for that, V8, or should I go solo? Unfortunately, Amogus, as I said, I mean, you can still join in, yeah? Just put your username in the chat and we'll bring you in. Tobago 999. Global search. And Tobago. I also add you to my friend list so I can find you faster in the future. No, it's alright, it's alright. I was tossing up having one more round anyway, so... And then was like, nah, I should be good and stop at my normal time, but if someone new's joining in, why not go for one extra round? You gave me a good excuse. Ooh, France, exotic. Now we're currently playing at a 7.3. Hopefully you have... Yes, an AMX M4. That's a decent little tank. I've lost many an engagement to it. Right, let's go. One last round. It's a bad idea at this BR, but I'm going in the canal.
Into your vehicle.
At this BR, most players know to watch the canal, so it's not the easy win it is. Nice, nice, and you're already at 7.0. Damn, it's way faster to level when you have premium content. So, since you're new here, I'll introduce what I'm doing. I am doing a free-to-play grind where I'm not allowed to use anything in the game I'm allowed to pay money for. So, that's no research boosts, no premium time, no premium vehicles, nothing of that sort. Yes, but you still get stuff like research boosts and whatnot for free, because they do give you some free content. I'm not even allowed to use them if I'm given them for free, because you are allowed to buy them. Those trees are still floating. It's been months since they were reported. It should also be mentioned that you are in the French tree, which is a faster tree to level than US. Some trees are faster than others when it comes to leveling them.
Attention to the map. Very nice.
Yeah, but I'm sure you get to use your daily vehicle backups and stuff like that, because you get one for free every single day. I'm not allowed to use that one that I get for free every single day. Well, that was overkill, IS2. But yeah, I do have quite a few other regular free-to-play players turn up from time to time, so I do know that there are people who are full free-to-play just as a regular thing. One mild annoyance behind this free-to-play challenge is I can't apply to the Gaijin Partner Program because, yeah, the daily universal backup, you get like 5 a day, and I'm not allowed to use them at all. I'm not allowed to use them because you can buy backups with money. That's what makes the challenge a challenge. Like, I wasn't even allowed to use the free premium vehicle you're given as a reserve when you start the game. Oh, those early streams were not fun. And time to burst through the door. Here we go into the... Shit! Should have taken it. Fuck, got caught in the wrong wrong arty menu. Wrong artillery menu. I'm gonna try and flank up the outside now. Now I'm in the artillery menu I actually want. But yeah, as I was saying, I can't actually apply to the Gaijin Partner Program because the stuff they give you for being a partner includes a bunch of bonuses and whatnot. So, on this profile, this is the highest BR, which is the US. I've played every nation in Warthunder except China at some point. The highest BR I ever got was around 8-ish. I forget the exact number because I wasn't paying attention to the BR. I was paying attention to the fact that the Shilka was available, which is my favorite military vehicle of all time. That was just after the Shilka was added, so that was a very long time ago. Fucking hell. Alright. Drop artillery and wait for death. But yeah, so that would have been around BR8 something. Possibly BR9, as stated. It was pretty close to top tier when I unlocked it. Oh shit, I'm already out of vehicles. Alright. Let's have a look at you, if you're up. Ah, you're out of vehicles yourself. Okay, I'm going to leave it on V8 and go to the loo real quick. And then I'll start the process of wrapping upstream. Actually, I'll just start the process of wrapping upstream now. So, with finding a Warthunder streamer, you're in luck. I try to stick to the same game when I raid out. So you'll be finding someone... So we'll be finding another Warthunder streamer to raid. Is Hotaru on? No. That's weird. She's normally streaming at this time. Yeah, that's one of the reasons why levels so fast as a tree. The fastest is definitely Sweden, though. Alright, let's see. Who have we got to potentially raid? Not many Warthunder VTubers on. And I have a thing where I don't raid non-VTubers.
Thank you.
Yeah, I know, it's a huge fucking jump. Okay, we will be raiding Shine TM, who is a German VTuber who does speak English. He is streaming Warthunder, though he's streaming Air. Looks to be Air IB. No, wait, no, I think he might be streaming ground, actually. He's just in a jet at the moment. Anyway, I'm going to return to hangar. We're wrapping up stream now. Hope to see you again among us. If you liked what you little of my stream you saw, feel free to give me a follow. You don't have to. It's up to you. You spend your time how you wish to spend your time. Anyway, we're gonna set the raid up now. Alright, I'm General Chats from the Commander of the Chat Army, here to lead the international war on boredom, and bye!